dang. One sec. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it's coming. Oof. Oh wait, hold on. One sec. Yeah. Wait. There it is. There we go. Finally out of my system. Yeah, that's the new Gal Redeem right there. So first off, Ore Sanju. Second off, hey, hi, hello, how are you? Ah, why me? Why you guys smack my arm? Why? Ah, why you bully me? I did nothing. I have to leave. I'm so sorry, Davey. I'm so sorry. I will. But yeah. Anyways. So. Let's get over to a certain screen.
I'd make their heart stop beating in 3 seconds.
So let's watch this little intro for possibly the very last time. Or not, because I clicked when I didn't want it to. Oh well, it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, you try that, Davey. You try that. Come. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, Dragonic, you've been doing this for 5 fucking years. Do you think you're a professional streamer by any chance by now? No. Oh, so yeah, it's me. And we're like on the fucking semi-final route, I think. No, definitely the final route. I don't know if today will be the final stream because, like, I feel like if I say it's gonna be the final stream, then the universe is just gonna be like, fuck you. No, it's not. We're gonna make the next stream the final stream. You're just gonna take so long that it's just gonna happen that way. And then I'll just make myself out to be an idiot, which I've been doing a thorough amount lately. The stream the other day was a bit of a mess. I forgot that my friends who go to school don't have school on Saturdays. I'm just, oof. I feel like my brain is slipping. I don't know what. I guess I just have brain damage. But yeah, ooh, we're almost out of the cursed September month. Like, I don't know why. I've said this online before, but I don't know if I mentioned it here on stream. But September, even though it shouldn't be, even though it's the month of subs, I just always have bad luck in September when it comes to streaming, and I don't know what the fuck that's with. Thank you, universe. All right, let me grab a water here. Ugh, I need a sippy. Oh, that's cold. Man, I've just gotten to the point where I regularly, like, before streaming, I never would have done anything like this, but like, it's just now part of my normal life. I just always have 2 cold water bottles in my fridge. All time. Oh. Because cold water is good, and I've seen what it's like to have a kidney stone. Not personally. I saw what it was like for someone else, thank God. But yeah, I don't want a kidney stone. They look like they suck, so I've just been avoiding most Coke products. Which, like, yeah, it probably would be fine to have a Coke, but like, I don't like regularly, like, no longer regularly participate them as like a regular part of my diet or anything. Like, if it's at a party, fuck it. Yeah, who cares? 1 extra Coke ain't gonna do anything, but like choosing to not have regular Cokes in the house probably might do something good for me. Who knows? You know, who knows? But yeah, okay. So actually, we're gonna leave this screen real quick. In case this is the final stream, I'm going to make some bets here. I'm going to place some bets here on the big VLR mystery board scene. Oh god. It's just now daunting on me. I'm gonna have to make another mystery board probably pretty soon. I might have to make another mystery board pretty soon. And like, we've been on this one for so long. I'm gonna definitely come back, clean it up, and then definitely post it to somewhere. Who knows what, who knows where, but we'll go through this one more time. All right. So, current suspects. We're just gonna go starting from here and work our way down. Also, what was this? It's probably, yeah, no, it's non-decipherable. It probably got saved at such a low resolution that it's not like Alice. I don't think it's Alice. I know for a fact, like, Alice is kind of like, feels like Dio. Like, Dio is just the criminal. He is the bad guy, but not the bad guy. He's just bad guy, but not the bad guy. He's like, Chitoro Hondo, if you know who that is. From a certain previous game that we may have played. But yeah, Alice, I feel like we know what there is to know about her. And like, at this point, if it were Alice, I would be pretty mad because it just feels like, well, fuck yeah, no shit, Sherlock. And so I highly doubt it's Alice. Alice just, she's all nice and neat and wrapped up like a fucking bow. Luna, we were extremely surprised to find out what was going on with Luna. But like, that seems like, I guess you could have figured that out about her much sooner, technically. But, like, I don't think it's Luna. I know for a fact it's probably not Luna. Like, her role, even though she is major to the story, her role feels pretty cemented. Quark! He could have some twists. I could see him having some twists, some mysteries revealed, but I don't think he's a mastermind or anything. Like, he could be like a MacGuffin. I feel like he could be a MacGuffin role. Clover, I don't think Clover is the mastermind. I think Clover is just... Well, hold on. Here's a crazy theory. It does make sense, though, if you really think about it. It doesn't, like, oh, she gets into 2 nonary games? I don't know. That seems... No, I'm bullshitting you. They're like, I doubt it's Clover. It's not Clover. Clover fucking... I'm just, like, looking at the picture we went for. Just look at, like, an obscenely high Clover. So I don't think it's Clover. It's not Clover. Now, we're starting to get on to people who are probably it. I know that... I can't grab it on this layer, and it's, like, too many fucking layers to go through. But, Tenmyoldi. We know that Tenmyoldi is definitely involved. I just don't know to what extent. But I don't think he's behind it. He seems to not be fully in on things just as much as we are, but he definitely feels like a central piece. And also, like, Tenmyoldi and Clover, I really want to know how the fuck the age difference is fucking working, because we know that is Junpei. Tenmyoldi is Junpei. That is just fucking confirmed. Let me see what else we got here. Ah, yes, the old woman. We know she's not Zero. We know she's not, for a fact, not Zero. So that's part of it. Now, Dio, we know his story. Kay, he could have been part of it. He might have been in charge of it, maybe. Actually, no. K would not make it would make sense that K would not be in charge of it. I feel like K's it would actually be. We know for a fact that K was mostly against the stuff because he found out that his mom would die. So we know for a fact K is not responsible. So who does that leave us with? Well, for number one, it's goddamn Pepe Sylvia, chat. It's goddamn Pepe Sylvia. It has to be. I mean, who else could it be? I mean, yeah, I guess it could also be Fee. I mean, yeah, I guess it could be Sigma, and it's like a brain alteration sort of thing. We still don't know why he uses medical puns. What the deal is there? Like Sigma could just be like Sigma's got the arms, Fee's got the legs. The robot legs. I'm not just saying like, whoa, pretty lady with hot long legs. No. I'm not doing that. But yeah. I really want to know. So yeah, my current theory is Clover is just experiencing time normally. Tamioji is an accelerated clone of Junpei. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Tenmyoji is an accelerated clone. That or Clover, maybe just Clover's stupidly young. Maybe just Clover just has one of those faces and it's like a fucking like anime moment and like you just have characters that look like college students but are actually middle schoolers or something like that. It could be that for all we know. But yeah, I really hope we get another appearance of Zero the Third. And those are my thoughts. I'm really curious about the cat puns. I feel like the cat puns are going to come back. I'm super curious about the age difference. I'm super curious about the age discrepancy. But yeah, let us continue. But yeah, how is everybody doing? How is everyone? I hope you're doing well, everyone. Grija, I hope you I hope you got a kick out of the new Gao biblical Gao redeem. All right. Okay, I'm gonna actually sit down now, and we can get into this proper. Ugh. So hot in this room. Ugh. All right, let's get this going. All right, there we go. I got the fan no longer on swivel. It's on a fixed position now. All right, let's get through this. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A, met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. Okay. So let me check the flow real quick. We're about here. This is like the farthest we've gone down on any timeline. We just did the recent escape room. Put in the ID and the password. Right. So we're just after the escape room. But what happened before this? Deactivate the number. Oh, right. We were doing the whole bomb sequence. And we got to this point. And everyone in the cast is still alive. So, are we ready, motherfuckers? Let's go. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for radical sex. Right, we got some Accelavir. I completely forgot. I gave Luna the Accelavir we found in the queue room. She prepared it. Hold on. Thought I heard someone. Well, there's someone talking. I think I know who it is. But yeah, they're not trying to get my attention, so. Oh fuck, I didn't lock my door. One sec. I don't want anyone barging in. I hate it when people barge in. Alright, we're good. Also, let me get my art tablet set up real quick, because I know we'll be wanting to take notes. Alright, so the whole cast is safe. Everyone's alive. We deactivated the last of the bombs. Now we're here. And we did do the queue room, which was actually quite fun. Quickly prepared it and injected Allison Cork.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine. Good.
Nee.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
So what room did they find? Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tamiochi said nothing and just walked over to Cork's unconscious body. Like, this is supposed to be sweet and tender, but like, how many times have we had a Tenmyoji moment between him and Cork? He took the smallest boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see the tears in the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Old man's too proud. He can't show his tears. I think it's cool for people to be able to cry. Ugh. Like, seriously, like, do we remember there's like maybe a handful of good masculine traits, but like the whole suck it up culture I could do without. The whole no crying, no showing emotions. Who needs that? But suddenly I remembered Dio, where he had gone. It didn't take long for him to find. Take me long to find him. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink, right where he belongs. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters.
Oh.
Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there.
Are we sure those are real handcuffs, or are those just, somebody's, like, recreational use handcuffs? Because there is a difference! Recreational handcuffs are meant to be able to be broken. Very much so. Also, there's such a thing as rope, and then there's recreational rope. And recreational rope is very much designed to not leave rope scars or rope burns or anything like that. But yeah. Why does he keep saying recreational? Because I'm too cowardly to say sex stuff at the moment. Alright. Oh, before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in the room 2 and found them there.
Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off.
Use violent. Oh, wait.
Thank you again for dealing with him.
Oh, you know. Yeah. Hey, thanks for dealing with that bomb, by the way.
You are
It's just
quite
funny.
literally lifesavers.
Sheesh, I'm not a lifesaver. Stop it. Like, no praise will get me. No, what are you talking about? Just because you praise me a little, you think I'm gonna get all happy about it? No. What the fuck are you thinking? But yeah. Sorry. I've been thinking about... One Piece is surprisingly... I've been thinking about, like, that whole segment just reminded me of Tony Chopper. I've been thinking about One Piece lately and how that whole environment kind of works. Would be kind of cool for like a video game design where each region or each time you go from a different island, you're able to experience a whole different ecosystem or a whole different realm. And I kind of like storytelling that can do that. It's probably why I like Stormhawk so much. It's just a air. So for those who don't know, and those who are probably not quite as sick of me just talking about Stormhawks. Stormhawks is a show where the base level of all ground is just a molten wasteland for the most part. And there's a cloud layer, and above that cloud layer are just a multitude of mountaintop kingdoms. And they're all heavily varied. There's one where it's just a theme park. It's just a mountaintop that's a theme park. That's it. There's one that's literally just filled with Australian rabbit people. Phileas! Yo! How you been? I hope you're doing well, Phileas. I'm talking about RPG design at the moment. And, like, of course, fucking Stormhawks. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, weirdly enough, we went from this one comment about lifesavers to a dumb bit, to Tony Chopper, to RPG design, and to Stormhawks. Everything, all roads lead back to Stormhawks, people. Especially when you got an ADHD head like mine.
You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fee to see what she she was doing the same thing. Super tired after a right proper nap. Yeah, just still eepy. God, those are the worst when you're just like, hey buddy, where's all the energy? We ain't got none, boss. I was like, but we just took a nap. Yeah, sorry, just didn't regret. I don't recall exactly when I fell asleep, though. Oh, that's a little nerve-wracking. Yeah. Yeah, Phyllis, you don't strike me as a guy who does a lot of blackout drinking. But yeah, maybe you're just so tired and your body just shut down. But yeah. I glanced over at Fee to see she was doing the same thing. Actually, yeah. Sorry, I just remembered something. Anyways, moving on. I glanced over at Fee to see she was doing the same thing. What is Fee doing? Oh, we're just progressing. Okay. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, Specifically, me, Fee, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary in case something happened with Alice, Cork, or Dio. Yeah, I did have a dream that I was tasked with forging a gigantic sword to intimidate other kings into submission. That was neat. Man. Man, overthrowing monarchies is always just so much fun. And yeah. Classic, a certain phrase of, I think I'm probably wrong, but I want to say Theodore Roosevelt once said this, but like, a certain phrase of, speak softly, but carry a big stick. Luna would represent Clover's team. Cork and Dio, Sleeping K would represent their team by default. Yeah, which left me, Fee, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You
Mhm.
probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try to betray her.
Not necessarily.
By the way, I just remembered. So we're in the speaking of like circling back to the end of September. Next month is October, and I already have some Halloween plans, and a certain PingTuber model might be making a return in the near future. But anyways, in the Discord, it's just gonna be horror movies all month long. Maybe the Ghostbusters. If I do the Ghostbusters, that'll probably be the one non-scary horror movie. I've been very Ghostbuster pilled lately. I've been actually checking out the Ghostbusters comic book, and it's actually a delight. Because like the Ghostbusters comic book comes with like case files of any like aforementioned ghost, and they're actually pretty fun. The case files are actually kind of more fun than the actual Ghostbusters stories, which is funny. But yeah, I'm going to do that. But we're gonna try to stream our first PS3 game on the channel. Bust out those gals. I will gal right after I make this last statement. So in addition to the horror movies in there, we're gonna be playing our first PS3 game on the channel, and that's gonna be Deadly Premonition. And that'll be our Halloween game, probably. Unless I just play Deadly Premonition and absolutely hate it, then I'll find something else. But yeah, I'm feeling like it's probably gonna be Deadly Premonition. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. But yes, as a once and always Green Dragon has requested. Go! There you go. Extra gal. Have an extra gal in there. All right.
What does it matter what he's suggesting?
Hmm?
We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times.
Yeah.
Then we can all get 9 points.
True.
But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
True. Okay, so Tenmyoji's in the Tenmyoji, Alice, and Lunar are all in the worst spots. Oh, it's definitely going to be the PS3 version. I did check out the Steam version reviews, and those are dog shit. So no, none of that. Also, I sounded like I was from Wisconsin for a little bit. No fucking clue where that came from. But yeah. Yeah, if he could get 15 points, she would be the record holder.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the
Shall
star
we
key.
open the doors?
But yeah.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
All right.
45 minutes remain.
Like itching around my
until
nose, like
ambidex
nonstop.
game polling closes.
I was messing with chemicals like the other day, and my nose was incredibly itchy afterwards. Just some nail polish remover and stuff like that. 45 minutes until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, sorry, I got a text. Anyways, all right, we have to wait for the deadline.
Well, we could vote earlier. But then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay. Let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree.
Okay.
Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off towards the yellow door. I was about to follow them.
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah, you're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? We didn't find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
Damn. It's just... It's so funny. We're just... It feels weird to just be fully acknowledging what's going on here. Just so casually. It's just like, yeah, no, this is just part of our daily life. We're now, like, we've gone full Doctor Who right now. It's just, yeah, why are you making such a... We've just accepted, like, timey-wimey shenanery is just commonplace. But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
What?
The cat in the box.
Mm-hmm. Would she be the cat in this scenario?
Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma 5. You will decide its fate.
Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
So are we saying Akane will be alive or dead until someone opens the room and observes her? No, wait, we've opened the room plenty of times. It's just her body was not there. So yeah, what is going on? I wonder what she meant by
Perhaps
us
she was saying
deciding.
her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Hmm?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We've opened the box to this AB room and there was no body.
We haven't opened the box. We haven't
What?
found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either.
Hmm.
In other words, we haven't actually observed her.
Okay, Fee makes a good point.
The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story.
But what if you're dead? You're not going to be able to tell us this much of a story then.
Find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she's waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she's waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? God damn it. Usually like time travel I can understand. Like that I can easily wrap my head around. It's usually stuff where different flows of time are being applied. And then that's when I start to get lost in the grammar of it all. I remember there is one such, there's like a story of it in Stargate. There's a story of that type of scenario in Honkai Star Rail early on. It's just like it always like messes with my head, and I always struggle with those narratives. Was that even possible? Like I have to like wait, hold on, let me take like a 2 fucking minutes to like sort this shit out in my head. All right, if she was, what would that mean? What? To be continued. What do you mean? This is the only route. Hi, I'm... What? We're having to go back to the beginning. It was cut off at one point. Are we gonna get a new series of events? But yeah, let's look at this flow real quick. No, this is the start of the game. AB room pass. This is a whole nother ass point. What is... So we're getting like a weird prequel to the narrative? Didn't we establish things changes after you come back from a different route, lol? Right, we did that with the whole Alice thing early on, where the future changes the past in a very fucked up and weird way. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it! Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
Yeah! Who the hell are you? And what the hell is an AB room?
Damn.
That's not... That's what she means by this. She means that our memory hasn't come back.
I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. Time has changed, buckaroos! I remember your feet. She grinned. When is
Check
this?
your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is
Mine's
3.
the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to where we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
Really? How do you
Push
know
the
that?
buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time.
Mm.
I think we're about an hour early.
Ah. Wait a minute. If you're
Yeah.
right.
Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think. Right.
Then
We're here for one reason.
to stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
The importance of being early. Let's move. We need to get out of here
Don't need to
fast.
tell me twice. Let's go.
Well, we've already done this, so we know what to do, but there's something I want to check out. All right. And it's this. You don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we just repeat history. You see what I'm getting at? Password for the safe. It should be the same as the one we got earlier. Exactly. Now hurry up and open it. All right. We don't even have to do the puzzles. We can just use the... We can just access the archive. Elevator safe. Sun, moon. Got it. You need a password. You need to remember the password for this site. Figured it out. We figured it out last time. There we go. I love the fact that the game acknowledges, like, hey, you're time travelers. You would remember this. It's open. Good work. And again, the future affecting the past. Hurry up and grab the cracker. The cracker? Damn, I meant the key. This one expression of fees. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. This is the key for the safe. I can unlock the door above on the control panel. Hold on, I'm curious about something. Sun, star, moon. We've got the key already. There's no point in opening safe anymore. Do you think it'll end tonight? I think there's a definite chance. Sigma, what are you doing? We have to open. I feel like this is relevant. It's an element that was displayed in the very early of the game, and it has not been used. It has not been relevant. But yes, Lord, to catch you up, we went back in time to the very beginning of the game, and then a few hours early, so we might even be able to save Akane. Hey, Sigma, can you even hear me? All right, let's just put the key in here. For God's sake, just do it already. No need to yell. All right. Good, looks like that worked. Yeah, so right now, we are like, we pressed our little bracelets, and we have way more time than when we initially woke up the first time around. So we're actually early enough that we might be able to save Akane before she gets stabbed by Dio. Rafi, what do you think? I know. Don't need to ask every time. Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up. Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 1, done. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. Fee and I climbed up to the hatch out on top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane! Behind her was Dio. Akane sounds like she planned all of this. Probably. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell to her. I scribbled down to the top of the AB room. Fee wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was standing on the roof. Fee, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. Actually thinking in 4D chess, she ran across the roof and launched herself into the air. Bonk! Get fucked! I've seen that animation in a GIF somewhere. And I was like, oh damn, when are we gonna see it? And turns out here's when. Oh, what the?
He's fine.
Drop kick from hell. Fee doing out here doing fucking rider kicks.
Just unconscious.
Oh man. I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Yeah. Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard the footsteps come to stop right in front of us. I looked up. Are we gonna have ourselves a nice
So
long?
you came.
Are we gonna have ourselves a nice long chat? Cause you better, lady. I have been going through this whole fucking game, and we're gonna sit down. You're gonna answer questions, and I'm not gonna let you go anywhere until my questions are answered. Hi. So, hate the deaf game.
I've been waiting for you.
Yeah,
You're here to hear the rest, right?
maybe. Wait, just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes.
Do you like her funny bunny mascot? Oh, I love the funny bunny mascot. The funny bunny mascot in this game, fucking great.
Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
That, what?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio?
She's a time traveler too!
Are you an Esper too?
Yes. Indeed, I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
And what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it? Yeah, he raises a point, but I think this is all to cause a certain event to come to pass, so that we would do it, for some reason.
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I?
Not yet? Or not future yet? Or how do you say not yet? But for the future. But like in the past. God, this game is making me need to come up with new grammar. This whole game to manifest the psychic ability just like 999. It seemed like it was to cause something to happen. I did explain it,
The purpose
didn't
of
I?
the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary.
Yo, Akane, that's fucked up. I liked you better when you were just some girl making Junpei blush, and you came out with funny stories. I liked you better when you told funny stories, Akane. I don't like this mastermind deaf game enthusiast version of yourself you've become. In order for that to happen, some
When
death
a
is
human
necessary.
brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity.
Is this gonna start going into why the Radical 6 virus comes out? It's this specific time, like all difference in time flows, that I absolutely hate because it always gets me confused.
Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The
True.
amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small.
Ha, your brain doesn't have enough wrinkles, she's
In
saying.
order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens.
Wait a second. Okay. I need to. Hold on. I'm gonna have to draw this out. One sec. File, new, create. Okay. Okay, let's see if I got this right. I can't see my cursor. One sec. Here we go. All right. Advanced tools and options. Yeah, black is fine. Here we go. Okay, so here we are, regular ass flow of time. And then we'll have motherfucker. And then we'll have rad 6 time. And then we'll have danger time. So in danger time, we still have the same amount of time, but it's happening in a few seconds, right? Because like everything, wait, no, fuck. We still have the same amount of time, but we're experiencing everything in a, so radical 6 time would basically be stretched out. It would be the same amount of time, but like stretched out. No, wait, this is danger time. Sorry, danger time would be just the same amount of experience, but stretched out. Radical 6 time is, it's the same amount of time, but it's compressed, and therefore everyone seems slow. So they're altering the default perception of time flow, because like going from this to this doesn't cut it. It's not a huge enough bump to cause the reaction they're looking for. So they're using radical 6 to get a bigger alteration, a bigger gap that will put the body under the required amounts of stress to cause this jumping teleportation ability bullshit. I think. Who knows? But yeah. Do you want to save it? No, fuck that. I don't know. Alright, in order to increase the amplitude to slow down time.
It's a little like a slingshot.
Oh, the further you pull back.
You pull back on the rubber band and then let go.
See, this is more like classic Akane, giving us analogies and weird stories. Although this is less so. Usually I prefer her like weird and quirky story to like actually nice
The
ones.
potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy.
True.
That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot.
Okay.
Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the 3-dimensional world and into the 4-dimensional one.
Time.
From that perspective,
Time is the 4th
time is
dimension.
no longer fixed.
Okay.
In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like.
Huh.
Your consciousness has been released from the 3-dimensional cage.
Oh. That's a good swirl drop emote. I really want to get a noted emote because I feel like I use that a lot.
In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
We were
Whoa,
infected with Radical 6?
I mean, I kind of picked up on it.
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people was such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected.
So, we were all infected simultaneously. I was thinking one of us was infected and then it spread.
Well, apart from Luna, of course.
Right, because she can't.
Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies 4-dimensional space-time.
That would make you the Radical 9! Yeah, move over, Ocean's 11. A new numbered gang is in town. What else is there? There's like the Sinister Six. Sinister 7 also works. But yeah. No, fancy named numbered gangs. Consciousness now occupies 4 dimensions space-time.
Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip.
Kind of like what happened with Fee.
If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything.
Okay.
That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
It weirdly makes sense. I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay. There are a lot of things I don't understand, but of all of what you just told me makes sense. You did all of it so Fee and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact. Yes. But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died, murdered, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Fee, so have you. So has Luna. In a very fucked up way. I think Luna's death is probably the most fucked up. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fee and I jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Yeah, why even have this stupid project? I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important? But it's all that it's worth all this.
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
No! No! Bullshit! No! God, I feel like it's... Oh, God. What's his face? Oh, God. It's happening all over again. Funny thing to say, like... Funny thing to say while playing this game. This just fucking feels like it's a Genny situation all over again, where Dragonic... There's a clip of me losing my shit. But, like, here's a character, and then they just... who could finally give me the goddamn answers, and then they just say no. I would be a bad detective, because at points like this, I would just start kicking the shit out of people. Oh... This is the only way Akane knows how to do things. So true, right?
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. My man, Sigma! He gets it. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane next down to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
It's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
Did she put in an automated return sequence into our into us? She did, didn't she? We're just gonna be uncontrollably yanked back. When Sigma just gets really angry and nothing makes sense, I feel that.
This
What?
is the way it has to be.
Fuck you.
Don't fight it.
I will. It is literally the most punk thing I can do. Fight the system. Fight the timeline. Fuck it. I'll fight the Reaper if I need to.
Lagomorph.
Well, that's a funny Pokemon.
Yes.
Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna. Oh wait, no. Okay. Somebody do me a favor. Somebody who's already played this game. Is Lagomorph a reference to something in mythology? Can somebody check that real quick? Is Lagomorph a thing in mythology? I'll even. Oh, it means rabbit. Okay. Or the family that contains rabbits. Ah, good. All right, cool. I was gonna do it myself, but then I was, wait, Dragonic, you could spoil something for yourself.
Lagomorph? You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph.
I've missed this rabbit.
Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
All right. This one.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Okay. Why do you need to do
To
all that?
recreate the history that you remember. Your
Okay.
consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our second or third time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
What? She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. Oh, it's a physical thing. I was thinking she was just gonna be like, it's not a physical thing. It's a knowledge. You can't take physical things with you as you time travel. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
Okay. What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
Okay. You can in Majora's Mask. What is it I can do in Majora's Mask? Also, I should play some Zelda games. I should just do that at some point. I was thinking I would start with like Skyward Sword, but I might just start with one of the other 3D Zeldas. Because Skyward Sword might be a pain to set up because like it's Wii controls. But yeah, the Ego Era. So like, has Sigma just not forgotten about this key this whole time? He's just never felt it. Also, Ego.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
What you are, I was. So I once was. So I was what you are. What I am, you will be. So I think this phrase is saying an elderly person is talking to a younger person, and that person is saying, "You'll catch up to where I'm at shortly." I believe that's what's being said here.
Yes.
What am I
It will
supposed to
help
be?
you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go.
I think we heard that, right? Like it felt like we heard that before. I don't know where, but it
Return to
sounds
the
familiar.
future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
Yo, Akane, that's kind of creepy.
Now hurry.
Watching you. Go back to the future. Wait, I still. What? A new destination has been added to the flowchart. All right, save this bad boy. So we're just no longer linear. We're just giving up on linear. Link! Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Hashtag furry jump scare. Why are we being jump scared by furries? What's going on? Hello, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm Dragonic Dude, and yeah. Okay, so major thing. Major thing. We are like at nearing the very end of the game, so watch at your own risk. We are playing VLR, which is the sequel to 999. Spoiler warning. Yes. But yeah, if you still want to hang out, you are more than welcome to. Because like to give you an idea, we've been playing through a lot of this game. And it's a very long game. It's a very lovely game to experience, but we are nearing the end of it. We revisited in Indigo Park, So Furry Jump Scare. I remember you playing that. So the full game's come out and you're playing that. Nice. Good. When I was having Wi-Fi troubles, I ended up playing a lot of good demo games that I quite enjoyed. I finally played the Hex as well, and if you don't know the Hex, it's basically the guy who made Inscription. The Hex was the game he made before that, and the Hex is really enjoyable. And if you've got like just an afternoon and a few spare bucks, it's a fun time. And like if you want to stream it, I would imagine you could knock it out in a single stream if you really sat down for it. But yeah, no, the Hex is great. I highly recommend it. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of good demos lately. I don't know if I brought that up, but if I had to say one demo in particular, I would definitely say Echo Point Nova. If you like movement shooters, this is a good fucking fun time. And the demo's pretty big. Like, the demo feels like a mini game in of itself, which that is a demo, but this feels bigger than most demos. But yeah, no, Echo Point Nova, highly recommend it if you just like movement and guns. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say for here. Yep, final warning, we're gonna be progressing with plot now, Raiders, so watch at your own risk. But yeah. Oh wait, no, there was an update to chapter 1. Oh, I see. Oh, reminder. Link, don't leave just yet. We're gonna be doing a whole bunch of horror movies in the Discord later, Link. So not today, but like throughout the month of October. So look forward to that. Yee. I feel like you're a huge horror buff. But yeah. Anyways, for real now, last chance to get out before we go back to spoiler content. All right, and 3, 2, 1. No, there's Link handle horror. So it's perfect for Link.
Looks like you're awake.
Yeah. Oh. Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fee and met her eyes. Do you remember what just happened
You
now?
mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Man, imagine this. You just see Fee. It's like in her 80s. She's in her 80s and she's just looking back at lovely memory, like fond memories. And she's just like looking back and like the little Fee's grandchild just staring up at Grandma Fee and it's like, what's your favorite memory, Grandma Fee? And Fee's just like, the day I kicked Dio. Probably that one time I kicked Dio in the head. Ryder kicking Dio. Oh, that's a highlight. That's a highlight.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Mm-hmm. Quark!
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
Mm-hmm. No problem. All in a day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action. Fucking hell, Sigma.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice. That doesn't make, well, it barely makes it better, Sigma. It's still pretty bad.
Not really my point.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
What? Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10! We have 10
I've got
BP.
15 BP?
They did all the rounds! We don't have to go through all that bullshit! We just skip ahead! I like it!
That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours.
Wow, time travel is great. Ain't it?
We've played the AB game 3 times.
Uh-huh. 3 times.
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Wow, we don't have to sit through that monotony. One, two, three.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
Man, I'm real tempted. We could just, like, fucking leave, but, like, what about the remaining mysteries? Aww. Like, why is Junpei old and Clover young? Why does Sigma make cat puns? And most importantly, anyone got nachos? I'm hungry. No, really, those are the 2 big puns I want to know. Oh yeah, and like, how does the age poster in the first room relate to everything else? I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past night? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without death to start things off, maybe we'd be less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have been something to do with it? We all joined forces against Dio, and Fee and I had been able to disarm all of them? all of us banded together against a common enemy and overcame the tremendous threat. Perhaps they had strengthened our bond. Maybe everyone just tired and they just wanted to go home. Which I had to admit, that would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go!
Maybe I should just start going around saying that whenever I'm working on Model 3 prep. I'm sorry, chat. I have to cancel stream for the sake of the project. Sorry, friendo. I can't hang out and play Among Us today. I have to work on stuff for the sake of the project. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Open the door and get out of here.
Oh, yeah. Man. Oh, actually, I have something I can show you guys. I've been working on a little thing. I have been working on some recent art. This isn't like for anything special, but this is the art that I've been working on for my sister's birthday. It's coming up, and it's nothing special, but I was proud to see like how it just came along very nicely. I think it's gonna be a little Christmas bat. It's gonna be a little Christmas bat. She said she wanted a bat in Christmas colors. I think this is probably what it's gonna be. But I think I may go back and like make this bag a whole lot bigger so it looks like the bat is just like make it like yay big so the bat looks like it's struggling to tug it along better. But right now I think I'm quite proud that I just had this wasn't a huge hassle or anything. I was just able to do it and get it done, and it just came along real. Everything came together real quickly and nicely, and yeah, I'm quite happy with it. But yeah. But anyway, sorry. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of my family's birthdays are just right around the corner. So like, both my sister, my other sister, my dad, and formerly my mom's birthdays were all in October, November. And then of course December comes around, and then you have to buy a whole nother round of birthday presents. I mean, not birthday presents, but a whole nother round of presents for the family. So it always feels like a little bit hectic this time of year. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just proud. I'm proud of myself, okay? Like I realize it has nothing to do with stream, but I'm like acting like a little child. It's just like, Chatty, look what I drew. Can we stick it up on the fridge? Oh, God. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry, but excuse me. Anyways, enough about me tooting my own horn. Let's just go along. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio, then she reluctantly complied.
All right. Let's get going.
Yeah. Man, they could have already left. They just do heavy. they could have just all left. They just didn't feel like carrying us. That's the only thing. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it. This feels so unreal that we're actually gonna do the thing that I'm just expecting bullshit. Like this is going this can't be it, right? This can't be the end of the game.
Yes, just get on with it.
God, Sigma is just elicits a very Monty Python scene reaction from everyone, where it's just like multiple, where it's just that one scene from Monty Python versus not versus in the Quest for the Holy Grail. And it's just everyone shouting, "Get on with it!" You know? Has anyone else here seen Monty Python Quest for the Holy Grail? I love that film. It's a good one. I like a lot of Monty Python films. Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down.
More juice, Izzy? I just squeezed some onions.
I like Life of Brian more. Life of Brian's pretty good. But yeah. It's indeed a great film. Okay, so to sell you on how much of a Monty Python, well, how much Monty Python
Number 9
infected my brain. I first discovered Monty Python in I first saw the first half of the movie in class one day, and like I didn't even wait till the next class. I immediately watched the whole entirety of the rest of the movie at home. I just liked it so much. Oh man, like the Three Stooges and Charlie Chaplin are great, but like as far as like old school classic comedy goes, I definitely want to give it to Monty Python. I love him. He's just a national treasure from another nation. Nation. But yeah. The number 9 door has opened.
Remain open for 9 seconds.
All right, everybody go through. All right, everybody, let's move. Oh God, that gave me shivers. That gave me shivers. That made me feel like I was playing 999 again. Like that weird specific moment where you gotta go from the red to the dead, and so everyone has to make that mad dash. That's what that reminded me. Just like the large group of everyone going in. Oof. No! Gotta do it! Ah, fuck! I said shivers! Okay, so for context for everyone else who doesn't know what's going on, I have been watching a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 in Lord's Discord, and there's this one annoying kid, and he has this one catchphrase that is shivers. And I hate him. I wasn't even thinking about the shivers kid, and now I'm like cringing at myself. But yeah, it's an annoying child character essentially. I don't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 stood
2,
wide open.
1, 0. The number 9 door
Is closing. There is a timeline. God. I think my favorite door sequence is just when you be a dick to Luna. And so while you go roaming around the area, Luna just takes Quark's bracelet and leaves you behind.
The number 9 door has closed.
Shibiru! Yeah, thank goodness he hasn't been around. Yeah. He's off in the standard dimension. Anyways, the number 9 door has been closed.
The nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
So, there's an issue. There's a moral issue with what we have just done. We have no idea what the outside looks like, and it may be multiple days before we can get out to get to any sense of civilization. And so we may have accidentally just left Dio to starve to death. Which, I mean, oh no, not the bad guy. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9
9 door
have been unlocked.
And then we all went up and got tacos. And now I'm thinking of a certain D&D meme that just goes, "You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos." God, if I was a faster artist and I could animate, I think that would be something I would do. Just take Shrugger memes. Just take Shrugger characters from the Lancer playthrough and just like turn them into memes.
Looks like we did it.
Yep.
Yes. We should keep moving.
Oh man. I just remembered something. So there's this really cute little thing my cat likes to do. So like I was saying earlier, I like to drink. I now permanently have 2 water bottles in my fridge at all times. I just keep replacing them, and so they're like little plastic water bottles. And something I recently I almost forgot about, but something that my cat likes to do is she likes to play with the little cats, the little cat things, and she finds them more fun than any store-bought purchased toy I could ever bring her. So lately I've just been like drinking the water bottles, properly recycling them, and then just being like, fuck it, I'll just leave this cap on the ground for the cat to find. I've just been leaving her little surprises around the house for her to have fun with because she likes playing with them. Like to a normal person, it probably just looks like, ugh, Dragonic's being a sloth. He won't pick up his bottle caps. But me, I'm just like, I like hearing my cat play with the things because she is very much an old cat, and so when she plays with stuff, it's very cute. Sorry, that just seems like it comes out of nowhere, but I'm just sitting here playing with the caps myself. The fun of bottle caps is just appreciated by like all creatures, all both cat, both VTuber, and also by James of Team Rocket. Oh, Sophie tries to steal Q-tips. Oh, that's cute. Oh man. Sorry, I got distracted. I thought of something cute my cat did a while back. I have a really cute photo of her just being upside down and being very silly when she from when she first came into my life. But yeah, anyways, yeah, we're able to escape. Let's fucking go. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. Also, I have a question. The biblical gal, how do we feel about it? Do you think it's priced appropriately? Do you think, like, I have it set so where there should only be two per stream? I feel like it's a good amount. But yeah, if somebody wants to try it right now, feel free to do so. Originally, I was going to set it up where it would just be something I could trigger like on a soundboard, but I don't have a soundboard, and I just, yeah, that, it's that. So yeah, 2 things about it. 1, yeah, we're just keeping up with the gal theme, and 2, that's one of Godzilla's cries. So yeah, I thought it was pretty, I thought it'd be a pretty fun little thing. But yeah, I realize it is very much disruptive, and it'll probably scare the shit out of me one of these days. But yeah. Man. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Right, they gotta put on the spacesuits. We have lots of points, so I have lots of points, so it's no problem for me. Yeah. It's a pressure exchange
You
chamber.
know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. It's sort of a yeah, I can fucking talk. Excuse me. Ugh, I burped again. Ooh. No, buddy, don't baby barf. Ugh. Okay, sorry about that. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequentially the virus from getting inside. That means if we want to go we have to decompress, so we mount the pressure, outside pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the pressure exchange chamber. See all those suits alongside the wall? I figured we need to put those on and head to the decompression room
Whoa!
downstairs.
Hold on a minute. You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now.
True.
Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
Yeah, Egregious, you're quite consistent with the streams. I'm scared to ask, like, if you wanted to redeem X retro, send DD to Retrolands, how many times could you do it? Because that is the most expensive redeem I have.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed down to the decompression room. Oh man. I saw someone else streaming this game and they were dealing with this puzzle, the puzzle for this room, when you initially find it. I haven't considered it, but it would be a lot. Oh no. Creature could absolutely just take over the channel, making me play games if they wanted to, making me play whatever they wanted, as long as it was a retro title. But yeah, as soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked in out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. To be honest, you usually play things I mentioned, so I probably won't even need it. Oh no! I mean, the very next game after this is something you mentioned. But yeah, beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 or more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Yeah, Grinch just too powerful. She already has me playing Genshin. She has me playing Trauma Team. I wouldn't be surprised if there was another game I ended up playing because of Gridra. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through their visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the moon.
Don't play Gaussian. What, did they do something very controversial lately? Nah. Anyways, look at the moon.
Red, right? That means today's the total
Yeah,
lunar eclipse.
So? Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the
Yeah.
next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028.
Lately, sure, but also before that. Okay. Yeah. I. Well, also, it's a huge time drain. Yeah, no, like, for me to play Genshin to the point where I could actually, like, for me to play any Hoyoverse game, I would either have to quit streaming or make it the only thing or permanently add it to the streaming roster. And I can't do that. I just, no. Yeah, mostly because Goucha. Yeah. But yeah, now there's, I've said my opinions on Genshin a lot before, and there's no need to tread old ground. But yeah, there's a lot of good, but there's also some major big things that I don't approve of. But yeah. Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. I promise I'll stream more of the Gaussian. Yeah, you can stream wherever you want, creature, and if anybody tells you to do otherwise, then screw them.
Wait a minute.
That being said, maybe do take feedback from the audience. That there's some merit to that. But if someone's like, specifically if someone's saying like, ew, you're playing that game, then yeah, fuck them. But yeah, I am pretty curious to see like what else Greager would stream. I am curious in that regard. Wait a minute.
Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
Possibly.
So,
Someone literally said that. Yeah. The whole supportive part or the okay, yeah. All right, wherever we were, we must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them, more stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I couldn't even spot a hazy arm in... Oh, wait, I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Oh, I just remembered another... Fuck, nope, not that. But yeah, I remembered another demo that I picked up that I want to recommend to people. This game's demo. This is an experimental game coming out from Capcom. I highly recommend it. It's called Kunitsu, aka Path of Goddess. It's a very fun little character action meets inverted tower defense sort of thing. But yeah, if you've always wanted, it's a good game if you want to play, if you want to like get a little bit into strategy games, but you also want a little bit of character action. It's no Devil May Cry, but it's a fun game and the visuals are great. I recommend it. There's a demo to try. But yeah, I'm honestly surprised that Capcom would give such an experimental title the time of day to make a game like this. But yeah, it's cool. I recommend it. Anyways, but yeah, the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red, bigger than I remember being. Then I watched the black spot begin to move across its surface. It was hard to see, but it looked circular. The spot continues to move across the moon, heading for the right edge.
The moon.
What's that?
Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
What? The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet.
Oh?
I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation.
Oh?
He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot. I brought Quark with me.
What? Right, are you gonna tell us about that, Tenmyoji? That's kind of been a big deal for the longest time.
Just so I could see her.
Who?
Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? What are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
Mars?
That's Earth?
What? What? What do you mean that's Earth? Earth is not red.
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse.
Oh?
Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
Oh? What? No way. If that's Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base.
What?
No way.
We really are on the fucking goddamn moon. I thought they were bullshitting us.
No, you've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that?
Yeah, the whole time. They didn't notice low gravity or something? Like, I don't know how, but like maybe it's because we were closer to the moon's core because we were underground or something. I don't know. This is explained and it's great.
This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity?
Here we go. We're about to find out. Wearing a spacesuit. I can't believe it. We're in space.
It only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
You can count yourself as people, Luna. We're not gonna make a huge hubbub about it.
Excuse me?
please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed.
What?
Every one of us has been infected.
I call bullshit. I call bullshit.
In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed.
I call bullshit. Like, even if I am okay, that's bullshit. Like, even if you're processing and you're seeing things going at a different rate, when everyone woke up, they said that they were sore. They felt like they were stiff. They like, you should still feel like the weight of your own arms moving around, right? Like, that should feel like your whole body should feel lighter. Wait, were they feeling lighter? Were they feeling different? Hold on. Oh my god, they did. They fucking did. Like, she was... My fucking god! He accounted for that too! The mad lad! Uchikoshi, you fucking mad lad!
If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed.
Uh-huh.
As you said before, the moon moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds.
How oddly specific and convenient, right?
I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth.
But we're still experiencing time slower.
What would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6?
They would balance out.
To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
My god damn. Oh, all right, everyone, whip out your guns. We've got a bot to kill. Everyone, whip out your gun emotes. There we go. We've taken the bot behind the shed. Don't look, Luna, but you're different. We won't do the same to you.
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
Oh my god.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Fee apparently superhuman strength quite well. No, you didn't have to give me that. You didn't have to try to tie it over with that. I accepted that with fucking robot legs. I was more than happy to accept the fact that Fee had robot legs. You didn't have to say that. You didn't have to do that.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there.
Ugh.
Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
Oh?
Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
And just what year is this?
It's 74. 2074.
We're in the fucking goddamn future? I'm checking something. So, for the theory to work out, I'm guessing Clover was put on ice? Clover got put on ice? And Tenmyoji wasn't? That's why Tenmyoji looks the way he does? I mean, Junpei? So Akane and Junpei are just normal age, but Clover's the special one. And therefore, all the rest of us. No, that's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. It's
Uh-huh.
just science. Nobody can change that.
Okay.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story.
Humanity fucked up real bad. That's what's up. Humanity fucked up real bad.
About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world.
Uh-huh.
On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time.
What the fuck?
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
So humanity fucked up big time.
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada.
So in the past game, it was like the past was like the real deal, and the current present was the test site. Now it's just inverted. Now the past was the test site, and here we are at a real goddamn facility. Ten's job was garbage scavenger. That does make more sense in a post-apocalypse. Oh.
On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident.
Uh-huh.
Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there,
Mm-hmm.
then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world.
Okay.
Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down,
Uh-huh.
but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up.
Mm-hmm.
Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison or fire or asphyxiation or the noose.
The classics. You know, the classics. Oh my god.
Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground.
Oh.
Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That
Uh-huh.
meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation.
Oh man. It was the biggest moss something? Oh. I mean, food couldn't get distributed and tons of thousands of people were
Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that.
Oh my god.
After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They
Uh-huh.
got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6?
I mean, or how could we adjust to a new society at 1/6 speed of the old society?
The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good.
Uh-huh.
On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect.
Uh-huh.
That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
Huh! We purposely pulled the trigger on fucking over the Earth. What the fuck, humanity? I figured this was, like, I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't think you would willingly look Earth in the face and pull the trigger. Radical 6 also makes you kill yourself as your brain breaks down. I doubt 1/6 society, a stable 1/6 society would work. Hey, Mari! We're reaching the end. It's pretty crazy. Oh, I hope you're doing well. We just, you know, pulled the trigger. We just intentionally destroyed the Earth. Me had a nap? Hey, that's good. Yeah, I know you've been getting. I know you've been very. You haven't been getting much sleep lately, so that's good. That's good to hear. The plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors. Damn.
Now, the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened.
What? Oh. I was like, Tenmyoji's just been dropping so many bombs. They just took everything else after as gospel, so I just assumed this is what it was.
I've got my own theories.
So next game is set is solving the mystery of the annihilation reactors.
I think that the bombers had already been infected. And when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan. Even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened.
You know what's scary about this is this actually kind of correlates with real world events. So think back to COVID and how people were just destroying cell towers because they thought it was causing COVID because of misinformation, and people are crazy and stupid. And that just blows my mind. Like, humanity is really good at screwing themselves over.
You ever heard of nuclear winter? That's basically what we got. The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere. Joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires.
So essentially what happened to the dinosaurs.
Blotted out the sun for 7 years.
Where in the dinosaurs case, instead of nuclear winter, it was just meteor winter. Blot out the sun for 7 years.
Animals died by the millions.
People
the few
died.
humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though.
Oh?
It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing.
Oh, wait, I just realized something. So, the reason why Clover couldn't get in touch with Snake is, one, we're on the fucking moon, and two, Snake's probably dead. God, this sucks. This really sucks.
Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in
Wait.
the air.
Hold on. What if the whole point of this game was to prevent this timeline? Maybe we're supposed to go back super far back in time and save humanity. Anyway, sorry. Blue and green light have short wavelength, and they scatter when they run into debris in the
Red
air.
light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty.
Okay.
So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Oh. I was speechless. I mean, Sigma was alive before the whole disaster. In theory, how he could go back and feed, presumably. True. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at Earth. It was 2074, but why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost, I barely noticed Fee's
Hey,
approach.
Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped up inside the helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to use a circuit only we could use. Yeah?
I Figured
What's
out why
up?
there's an extra E.
Wait, are you talking about Two Milkmen Go Comedy or The Ninth Lion Ate the Sun? Is that what's going on here? Is that what's going on here? The extra E? Oh, you mean in the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B.
Yeah.
I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
Yeah? What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma. Knock it off.
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun.
Mm-hmm. I forgot I hadn't taken a pill, so I need to take some meds real quick. Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun.
If you rearrange the letters, you get...
Get some vitamins. If you rearrange the letters, you
Man
get...
on the moon rules the infinite time.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
See? You need 6 E's to get that.
True.
So they stuck an extra one in ninth. I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane.
So, I'm guessing if you're the only one left standing at the end of the world, you rule everything. Congrats. Not really much of a prize, though.
Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
Huh. What are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time.
Mm-hmm.
Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years? I was right, baby!
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to the catastrophe Tamioji was talking about. That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period before it actually... So why bring us here, then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea.
Oh?
Come on, think.
Okay, so if either Akane is just in some locked room in the facility, which we can't get to because the number 9 door is closed, or she's somewhere on the moon?
Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Oh, right, the fucking key I completely forgot about.
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave! The one in the garden!
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
Can we even go back in? We turned and ran back to the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind. You and me were right, Grija, it was familiar.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
Well, all the doors except the number 9 should be unlocked. Yeah. You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
Take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there.
So, Kay really did know. Are we gonna find out about why Kay has the mask?
Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
Tenmyoji. Yeah, Tenmyoji knows about this.
I'm going too then. So am I.
Okay, everyone just come along.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ah, shut up. Come if you want. We don't need to do a roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back to the airlock. Oh my god. What a wild and crazy game. So, in all the other timelines where... Okay, there's one specific timeline I'm very curious about. What was, Luna's plan when she just took Clover and ran? Like, what was she gonna do? Just hang out in space?
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it.
Oh
looks like I
my
was right.
god! That makes so fucking perfect sense. That makes so much goddamn... I hate it. I hate it.
Any idea where Akane might be?
This is like the moment when we found out you could take the bracelets off with some fucking tinfoil. Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's just alive, just in the grave. All doors but the number 9 door. Anyway, let's move to the garden. This might be just the very last time we see this fucking map. All doors but the number 9 door, so there was a fucking way out. Here it is.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole in the grave? If I just insert this key here. I pulled the key off my ankle and fit it into the hole. I twisted it right until I heard something click. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. A treatment pod? I was thinking there would be like an underground, like an underground room or something.
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover was frosted over, making it opaque. Well, time to open Schrodinger's box. We couldn't see who it was or what was
Let's
in
see
it.
what's inside.
She grabbed hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
Then turn it. What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete.
Oh?
Stage 2 will be complete in
10 minutes. Ah, more waiting.
Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will
automatically disengage. Right, cold sleep. These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze the human bodies without destroying the cells.
Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay?
Right?
Specifically, why do you know Akane?
Tell me, Kay.
I remembered
What do you remember?
everything.
Oh.
I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9.
Rhizome 9? Is there a Rhizome 8 through 1?
A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they?
How many? "54 rhizomes." Does that mean there have been 54 nonary games going on?
In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
I hope not, yeah.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
Oh? What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population.
Okay.
But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
What do you mean?
Too late?
Let
What do
me
you
begin
mean?
at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this,
Yeah.
but that's not entirely correct.
Oh?
They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had.
What?
Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary.
Yeah,
By forcing multiple options,
improving-
you could make numerous jumps.
To make us practice.
We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension.
Okay, just like the previous previous nonary games.
That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension.
Huh. 9 plus 0 equals 9! Oh my god.
Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
Oh, good point.
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9.
What?
We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you.
Yeah, no.
In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain.
Yes, please do.
Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine.
Okay.
Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yeah.
Yes.
Looks like it.
In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past.
So why do you need Clover?
Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power.
Okay.
You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
All I stuff predicted this would happen. Wait. That all I stuff predicted this happening to Alice? Oh my god, it does! It very much does! It very much does!
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
But I didn't do anything.
But you did, in another history. You were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind.
Okay.
Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs.
Alright.
Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
Okay.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover.
Because he's Junpei.
You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
That makes sense.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth.
In a way, he was right.
What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Okay.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out,
Right.
and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Right.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
Right. I forgot about that entirely.
He was
His
ordered
name
to
being
come here.
Left.
The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as
Brother.
It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization.
Okay.
Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility.
Right. Okay.
They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan.
Mm-hmm.
If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9.
That's... Oh! So that's why there's bombs in our timeline, because Akane lives. So, hence death is inevitable. So, if Akane dies, there are no bombs, but if Akane lives, there are.
Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper.
What?
We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
Does the next game just... Is it something to do with Free the Soul and Brother? Is Brother like Snake or something silly like that? I have no idea. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two.
Phi and Sigma.
Luna and
Oh, wait.
myself.
Luna and myself, yeah.
Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Okay.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
Finally! Good question.
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Oh. Yeah, they mean this guy. They mean this guy. But who is that guy? Oh wait, no, we know he's a copy of Sigma, right? Well, yeah, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding in contents.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
Fee laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah,
All right,
anytime.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
One. What? Why, Uchikoshi? Why throw curveball now? Why throw another curveball? Why do you feel the need? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from another timeline. Oh, did you think the weirdness would stop there? It keeps curving. No! I just want to understand, Dave. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B, in front of the white door. Kay was lying in it and I grabbed his mask. It was my own face. I never figured out who he really was. They could not do this. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It did not make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with Terracurine, and that was the end of it. But wait, if that person in the pod is the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed.
Kay is Akane. Akane is in Kay's armor. It's just a voice changer. Sima looks like Kay, who looks like Zero Senior. Looks like Kay, who looks like Zero Senior. Yeah.
Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god, you're...
I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
So, when did you do all this? And like... Okay, I would like to... If I see someone play through this game again, something I'm eminently curious about. In a timeline where there are no bombs, is that the timeline where we see Kay's true face? Like Kay's clone face? So Kay is different people in different timelines? Maybe. Akane Kurashiki.
It's you. June. I mean, Akane. From... But you're old.
She called her June.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane.
I should use that, yeah.
Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. I felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could not do to the collapse right there and there.
How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go.
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th.
Uh-huh.
After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
Oh.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Okay, so... in timelines where... there... Okay, hold on. If Akane is dead early on, then there are no need for bombs. Then there are no bombs, and therefore K is K. In the timeline where Akane lives, K is Akane. So, bombs, Akane being dead or alive, / whatever, are all aspects that are super important looking back over this Let's Play. That doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. And then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in case... Wait, hold on. That's it. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body back to the 6th room. Wait, 6th room? Yeah.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat.
You don't know who's in K until you open it up. Yes. If you notice, K acts differently in this branch of the story. Because in the other 2 branches, he's a different guy. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I didn't pick up on any differentiating K behavior. What characteristics should I have noticed? Cause I fucking didn't. Wait, does K tell us like little stories in those timelines? I kind of just, oh my god. But also you were jumping around. Yeah.
Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
Huh. In other words, he just is like, I don't know, I don't remember. Yeah. What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
They're just going over the same thing that we have already deduced.
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
Guys, just look at him and Sigma's face.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
Oh, hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here, same face.
Huh?
Are you all right, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Did our faces get swapped? Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or
in the future. What does that mean?
Get it? You've jumped to the future.
Uh-huh.
From 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond! I ran to it, threw myself down onto my knees, crawling on all fours as I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. I was you. You will be me. No! Calm down, calm down, calm down. Damn it. I struggled to take a deep breaths, then slowly I appeared in the pond, looking at my friend. Oh, God, that's horrifying. No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Dr. Sigma Climb?
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now.
Cool monocle. He never noticed. So, yeah, what the fuck, Sigma? If you were wondering why no one trusted Sigma, or why they, or why when Cold Feet Aid says, "Ugh, you must have a," or why when he told Fee his age, he must have. My fucking god. My fucking god. What the fucking Chikoshi? Okay, this one I call bullshit. No, bullshit. We've been in bathrooms. We've been looking around.
Zero, the mastermind of the AB project,
Is Sigma.
is you.
I mean, we kind of already knew this. Well, no, we didn't. We knew that we were a clone of him. But yeah, what? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good.
That's not very punk of you.
Please, Doctor. You will
I'm not
be
a doctor.
a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
So when Sigma made all those crude jokes or all those passes at people, it was coming out of an old man.
You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
He was studying this at the university. Yeah, everyone was creeped out.
His
Create?
name is Kyle Klein. Your clone.
Knew it.
That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future.
Or the... God damn it, I hate time! So, past us jumped forward to the present. However, the past of us that just lived through life created this. Which is not... I don't know, this is making my head hurt.
When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be here. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
So he had weight training.
It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
Hence it feels comfortable. Why would future me create
He
a clone?
was to be your spare.
Which we
If
know
something
to be true.
happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means
It's body.
Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's the last thing. Ugh.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making.
Rhizome 9 is the facility. CBDE Nevada Test Site A. We're making jumps here at Rhizome 9 to send us back to the test facility in Nevada. Okay. Where the thing breaks.
Is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness.
Okay.
From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074.
Uh-huh.
You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9.
Okay.
You are in your own body, but it is 67
years old.
Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity.
Okay.
The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case...
Sorry, I know I'm not talking much. I'm just absolutely
out.
stunned by all of this.
Moving on. If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Okay.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
Okay.
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You are all infected with Radical 6.
So, time... this is making my head hurt. So, because their time perception was different, time is flowing faster for them.
The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay, I have some bullshit I want to raise. Back in time when he was watching the footage, would she not have noticed this? Or is just everything in the facility been adjusted?
Now comes the important part.
Or does the fact that it's a recording... Wait, watching the recording wouldn't even matter. I think, maybe? I don't know, my head hurts. This is too much. Now comes the important part.
Your consciousness will return to the past.
Okay.
It will re-emerge at point D.
Alright, I'm with you so far.
April 13th. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Okay.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
Okay.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal.
Okay.
Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body. Until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
No, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me. January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's
Correct.
36 hours.
That
Yeah.
was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old
11-year-old Sigma.
So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Uh-huh. To point A, December 25th, 2028, the day
Yes.
all of us started.
His consciousness will go back in time 45 years.
Okay.
For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body.
Uh-huh.
While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
Okay, and then it could go back to D, which just follows the exit, or it could go to E, in which that's when the timelines diverge. Once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the
Older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to you.
Return to your body at sea.
I'll be honest with you, chat, this is all going over my head. Timey-wimey body swapping shenanigans. So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way.
They should have just made their age flipped in digital display like 26 and 59. That would have been smart.
But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line.
No, you get a line with a fork in it. Because here's an exit point here, and here's an exit point there. And then this is an entry point here.
It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path.
Sure, Uchikoshi, sure.
With one exception.
This timeline point here,
Exactly.
E.
Point E is December 31st, 2028. The day of
It's
the
a straight, yeah, no. This timeline is as straight as I am. The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
By now, you've likely figured it out on your own.
What did you just say? Sorry, I switched. The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility. We got this so much earlier, and this drawing is literally the plot of the game. Yeah?
The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B
A to point A.
If we can do that...
Sorry, what? Oh, I feel so overwhelmed. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago. So that the older version will keep the Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping in my 22-year-old body in New Year's Eve 2028.
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In
Okay.
order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D.
God.
In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point.
Sure.
So that we might save humankind from destruction.
Kane, I'm gonna be real for you. I'm gonna be real with you. Next time, just invent a time machine! It would have been so much simpler! So what about Akane though? What's that for her? Like, what's her situation? Why isn't there a clone of Akane going around? Not Akane, I mean Fee. All of her plans are powered by human suffering. God damn it.
and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Yeah. So why was that newspaper article real? It looked fake, remember?
What is that?
You said the point of C is that point C on January 27th, which is today. Yeah. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th. Where the fuck is the 13th? It's not on here. Oh wait, here it is. Oh, I was reading this as the day, but yeah, no, here.
Yes, that's...
But look, I'm still old. When this jump is supposed to happen.
Very soon. Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
Potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the
The
fourth
fourth dimension.
Fortunately, we now have plenty of that.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, ironically, to Radical
Radical
6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness.
She's gonna stab. Wait. So, considering all that we know, I'm gonna make an extreme prediction. There are two things: Radical 6 required, and trauma is required. And she still has Dio's knife. Is she gonna stab B, then causing Sigma to go back in time? Because he'll have to. The only way he'll save B is to prevent any of this from happening.
Like a bullet from a slingshot.
How do you propose
I
it?
tell you, a crisis. A moment balanced between life
and death.
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
I am so damn smart, Chad! Dio's knife. Notice there were the words out of my mouth. B! I screamed and leapt towards them. Akane was already in motion. The knife was diving into Fee's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but there was something in the way. It took me a moment to realize that Akane's body was lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Too few. Oh, thank you, Erica. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. I will be dead? Oh! Oh, detective. Newscaster. Have we run into a detective yet? I don't think we've run into a detective yet. Oh my god. Okay, so I need a moment to like process all this. I don't think that can't be the end, right? That can't be it, right? You got the info you wanted. Yeah. Kataro Uchikoshi, the Mad Lad. Oh, Madoka something worked on this. Okay. Ninth Lion eating the sun. Oh. No. Is it? I'm not able to skip ahead. Wait. Does this game just end on a cliffhanger? Does this game just end on a cliffhanger? No. Would they do that? No, surely not. Surely not, right? Oh, thank God there's more to it. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Time after time. Fuck you, time. I hate you. Why you make my brain hurt? Okay. There's a time even further back. Okay, I'm going to go take a break, get something to eat, and get me some more water. I have long been out of water, and then we'll come back to this. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll be right back. Let's have a gal break. Yeah. All right, everyone. Jesus Christ. Yeah, here's the break screen. Oof. Alright, welcome back, sports fans. Welcome to everyone's favorite game. DD loses his fucking mind. God, I just have a feeling that every time, like, when we play fucking other games, so, like, after, like, me having that whole case closed phase and me going through Kotaro Uchikoshi's work, I just have a feeling like, am I going to be able to enjoy other mysteries anymore? Or am I just going to be able to, like, figure shit out because it'll just be so easy by comparison? Like, I don't know anymore. Here's hoping. Oh, man. Okay, so, like, we knew a lot of the stuff. Like, we knew that Zero Junior was, no, Zero Senior definitely had a connection to both K and Sigma because of the faces. I mean, no, and so we did know that, but we didn't understand what the whole thing about the face and everything else and the different bodies. But the thing that really tipped me off is that we had learned about everyone else except for, why was Fee there? And then I started thinking, oh, Akane's gonna stab Fee. I'm quite proud of myself for predicting that. But yeah. Well. So good. I ended up grabbing myself some taquitos, some chips, and some pico de gallo. Yeah. I didn't make the taquitos. The pico de gallo is homemade, though. Oh my god, it feels so good to just finally eat something. I get so invested in these streams, I forget to, like, take a fucking break at some point. Oh! Alright. Let's continue. April 13th, 2029. Here we go. Huh?
Today is April 13th, 2029. And this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Ah! Damn. She can always do this. Jingle the keys, jingle the keys, yes. Yeah, you can always just do a little that. Hold on, someone's knocking on my doors trying to get my attention. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Someone wanted to ask if I wanted to do something tomorrow. Which I was like, wait, sorry. No, they asked me if I could do something at a certain time, and I was like, it's getting late. I'm tired. What the heck? I don't know if I'll be able to do anything after stream. And they were like, no. Tomorrow. I was like, okay. Yeah. Whew. But, yeah. That poor reporter lady. Oh, man. Oh. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the stack seemed to fill the entire room. Until with the click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and I turned around. You! What? Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but
Hey,
still.
No need to be rude about it.
Jet, I don't know about you guys, but I think if someone kills you, or tries to, I think you're allowed to be rude to them. Just a feeling.
I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
What? I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
My god. Me and Phi?
Yes, I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
This is adding new context for the name Jumpy.
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029.
Okay.
We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice, Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen.
Yeah, what's Jumpy doing the jumping? How come when they say jump, it's me who has to do it? Oh.
That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D.
From point A to point D? Why is it not point D to point A? Wait, hold on. Let me follow the line. Oh, it does go like that. Okay.
In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
That means that after you froze her, the point Z version of her jumped back into her body.
The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Are you sure it's not all ice? Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A. Right.
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
What? Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project.
What?
After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagamorph.
Ah, man. Okay, so there's a clip of the Rick and Morty show where Rick reminds himself to go to help fix Snake time travel, and like 2 minutes later, future Rick and Morty have fixed time travel. They walk into the room having that, and they're having snake costumes on, and they're very much pissed at the present Rick and Morty. This feels like that. This feels very much like that. You made me study and do homework.
And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark.
Okay.
Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074.
I don't want to play through college.
You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
Okay. Here. You know what I really would have liked? If they had like a little visual icon that as Akane goes through, it's just like a little dot following the track. That would help. And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die.
Not billions.
Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own.
Sure you can. You're a main character.
If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So I'm guessing this is why Clover isn't in the next game, because Clover is canonically going to be in a cryopod. Oh. Okay.
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Fee and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
What? She could have had such a record for participation in death games, right? Unless the ending of this game changes the past again, and therefore the events of this game never need to happen at all, and therefore Clover could be in the next Nonary game. Oh crap. I'm screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
With the power of friendship. Wait, how do you know it's
The
not ended?
67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
Damn. And what did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point A woman's life was in danger.
Mm-hmm.
You risked yourself for her sake and lost your arms and your right eye.
Mm-hmm. My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing towards the sky. Would I really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Aww. Yeah, chat, y'all would be screwed if I was the Sigma. My memory is piss and I got ADHD. Ain't no way I could just end or beginning. Take a game here, non-linear as fuck. So right here is where infirmary, another time. God, jump. Congrats on the game, Dragonic. Jump. Oh yeah.
Where?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
We heard his fucking voice.
Kyle.
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
Oh, but I already have the best viewers. Die. Alright, I lurched upright and jumped off the bed and ran out to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered in a film of dirt. Curse you! Curse you, smudgy mirrors! I wiped it off with my sleeve in reflection. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
Mm-hmm.
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
Mm-hmm. An excellent question. One I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, I had been called K and had worn the suit of armor. I had just worn the armor in that history. So apparently he had worn it in all his... I'm lost! I don't know, there's too many! Kyle, who had been born and raised in this lunar installation which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure who had contact. So, okay. Am I correct in understanding that we are now K? We are now K. Okay, okay. I'm with the game so far. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Climb? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. Spitting image of Sigma Climb in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. turn back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Mm-hmm.
Today is the last day of the AB project.
Yep.
Akane has explained everything in the garden.
Mm-hmm.
And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time.
Okay.
For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
Oh, right.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral.
Okay.
It just takes a while to have an effect.
Alright. Wait a second. They have a cure for Radical 6. So just go back in time and teach the cure to other people back then before all of this happens. So we'll already have a cure for something that hasn't even come out yet. Boom! Problem solved.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past.
Mm-hmm.
It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Nah, the third game has to have it. But you're right.
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
Wait, the doctor? Who's the doctor?
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Uh-huh.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
Ah, good for her.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas.
Well, for this third game, it better have been worth it, yeah.
Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Mr. Climb.
Uh-huh.
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
Mm-hmm.
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber.
Mm-hmm.
The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help?
Mm-hmm.
You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you?
Mm-hmm.
You can't wait for something that's already happened.
Mm-hmm.
Grammar doesn't work that way.
He's got a point.
Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out.
True.
About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway.
Gotcha.
Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast.
Got it.
So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens.
They're also ready with examples, right?
A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles.
Okay.
Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted.
I've been told I'm very good at coming up with analogies.
S, who had survived,
Usually
suddenly
mine
has
are
his
much shorter than
consciousness
these.
thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy.
Yeah. How time travel should work.
And they all live happily ever after.
Yeah.
That's what you're thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people?
Hmm?
I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, 9 people then.
Yeah.
What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past?
Oh.
It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child.
Is Temioji like set this? God, the thing this game is doing to me. This feels like a throwaway line that's just gonna be later revealed to be a major plot point in a future game. I'm calling it now. In Zero Escape 3, there's going to be a biker character who falls in love with a woman.
Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure.
We've already had that one happen.
That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances.
Yeah.
The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt.
Right.
Isn't that worth something?
Really, Temioji? A Gao station? Who knows?
Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy?
Hold on, I gotta read this again. Oh, how can it be right to erase all that? Is there really any point where everything is happy? Is this the way of the game telling me that this is the ending you get, shut up, don't worry about it? You don't get to see, like, fuck you, gamer, you don't get to see the happy ending. You get to experience the 10% ending.
Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots?
No.
Being human is about
I'm
fighting,
one of those
even
idiots.
when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless?
Hence, he's going back to Earth.
If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
Technically, yes.
No. It's not going to happen.
All right, sorry about that. There will be no more odd interruptions. I finished my plate. All right.
We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just gonna disappear or something.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off.
Okay. So not Dio, not K, who we currently are, and not Sigma. I feel like that's the majority of people.
We told him we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
No.
Besides, he's asleep.
Huh?
You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course, he is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
Ah.
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Aww, Tenmyoji.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here.
Oh, buddy.
She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns.
Yep.
Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand.
But you were kind of like hijacked, kidnapped from your time.
But
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
Right.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed.
What?
But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest.
Yeah.
We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past.
So wait, Clover can go back to the past. So Clover can be in the next game.
Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous.
Actual time travel. See, this is the optimal way. It's nice, it's simple, it's clean. It's clean, much cleaner than this confusing ass mess.
It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
Making non-stop analogies to bikers, definitely delusional. Hey, I'm not crazy.
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Ah. Speaking of Schrodinger's cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you.
However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind.
Yeah, like why does Sigma make cat puns? They're finishing each other's sentences. Yay!
I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
Why not Kyle?
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman.
What about Wonder Woman? She didn't say Wonder Woman, chat.
I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct?
Yeah.
Specifically,
Not
you
a
were sent to
Cayman?
Point D,
Sorry, no
April
Caymans
13th,
here.
2029.
So here we are at point A, we go to point B. God, all these dates are just numbers to me. Rhizome 9 is the present timeline. At you to point D. Back in the past. Okay.
On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years.
Yeah.
You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out.
Yeah.
Even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness
The game is
changed
just
bodies
essentially
again.
going back and like filling up all the holes, but I still have major
A version
questions.
of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out. And sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body.
Right.
Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden.
Okay.
This caused the two versions of you to swap places.
This feels like such a meticulous nature. It makes sense why Kotaro Uchikoshi was so obsessed with all the fucking map segments. He's like, I wanted to make sure the viewer saw I did my work. Like, Kotaro Uchikoshi shows his work. But frankly, it's confusing me in so many ways. There's too much information.
And you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
What do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor.
Okay.
It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
Okay.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics.
Because that's easy to understand!
Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared.
What's that? Please describe it for me in biker terms. Yeah.
That means that 1 plus v1 times v2, since that would mean dividing by 1, You see what I'm saying? In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct.
Okay.
So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about, right? As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
AKA Kotaro Uchikoshi saying, you have enough information, you can fill in the holes yourself. Go fuck yourself. Stop pestering me. The game makes sense now, okay?
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028.
Uh-huh.
You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there?
Yeah, what happened at the Mars site?
How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place?
Yeah.
What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Bullshit! Game, I hate this!
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E.
There.
In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth
Kotaro
isn't red.
Uchikoshi, you fucking cop-out! Humanity isn't heading for annihilation, the Earth
future
isn't
is
red.
much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
Past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
She raises a good point. Okay, so where... So after all of that... Is Kay's body... And okay, so... I'm gonna bust out a chart. New. We're gonna try to diagram our way through this real quick. Okay, let's just say I'm gonna make this 10 times more simpler than Kotaro Uchikoshi ever did. But yeah, let's just say this is the flow of the time of the game. Sigma goes through the events of the plot, and then he gets sent back. Now, obviously, it's not this simple, but for my argument, we're going to keep it this simple. This is the start, and this is where it comes back around. And this all happens on Sigma. Now, what happens when we get to this point? Sigma has gone through all the events, and he is now back to where we are right at the facility. He is looping it back around to the beginning. In this timeline, we are just saying he got a result. He got an answer. He got a solution, so to speak. Is K a body that is Sigma once he's completed the loop where he goes to? Is that what he is? Is that what's going on? And so, like, once Sigma goes through it, he breaks the loop by escaping into Kay's body. I'm guessing that's what it is, right? So how can you do all this?
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb.
Oh.
Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you are Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028.
Oh, that's so smart. Okay, so Kyle, what happens to Kyle is now that this Sigma is back here at K time, the K that was originally here now goes back and he starts the events of the game. That's what's going on. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Damn, Uchikoshi, you think of everything.
His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here?
He is Kyle.
I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare. But that was not his only purpose.
Oh?
Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028.
Yeah?
Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You're telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I'm so fucking lost. This game gets me enough to understand it, throws more information on top of it, and then I lose everything. Also, hello, Cardwiz. How are you? We are bashing our heads against the ending. Hello, Mysterious, not dead old lady. Any NPC to the player, yeah.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are.
He's a video game player.
Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world.
What?
Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth?
Does this mean we should know? Oh god, this is confusing.
Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you.
This game makes 999 feel like a mental cakewalk. Like 999's plot. We just there were some kids on a ship in the past, and they recreated the events on the ship in the past, so that way they could help my little girl solve a puzzle. And then the little girl lives to do the events on the ship in the future. This is just too much. This is, this feels like Eldritch Church knowledge. It feels like I have looked into the Necronomicon and I only found pain and suffering.
Only you can change history.
God, I'm just gonna end up playing mystery games with no time travel. I'm gonna be like, boom, he did it. It was him. It was him all along. Did he? We're only in the first half of the game. Just, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just,
Only you can save the world.
Sure. I have a question. Is Danganronpa less confusing than this? I feel like it has to be. Like, I feel like Danganronpa can't be this confusing. Can it? Less. Thank God. Usually less. Yeah. Yeah, just like be wary as soon as time travel happens. Alternative end. You got a glimpse of another time. Wait. Is that it? Is that the actual end? Did we actually beat the game? Only you can save the world? That was the final line? So we got both Akane endings. Yeah, that's all the endings. That's all the endings. There's nothing left to click on. It seems like a cliffhanger. Goddammit. What about the events of the test site? The events of the stupid Nevada desert. Whatnot. Okay. This was released after the first Dango. There's a few similarities, but Dango isn't written by Uchikoshi. Oh. How accurate was the corkboard at the end? Oh, let's take a look. Yeah. Do you want to save it? No. So, like, so far, my main theories were correct. I knew Sigma was going to be a major part of it. I knew Fee was a major part of it. I knew it wasn't going to be Tenmyoji. We knew that him and him and him are all the same person. May have game master powers. That was, I don't even know why we had that. Oh yeah, the game never explained why Sigma makes fucking cat puns. Ah! Oh, thank you, Grinja. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh.
Gao job. Let's do.
Oh my god, they did. He was cursed by 2 cats. Oh man. Right. I think, I don't, maybe? Carnoid, thank you to... I'm still processing the ending. Oh. Oh, I don't even... Oh, thank you, everyone. Oh. Oh, man. So wait, is the events of the 3rd game just what happens in the initial test site? Is that what the 3rd game is? I don't know. I have so many questions. It just feels like such an awkward place. That was it. Okay. I don't know anything about the 3rd game. Yeah, I'm kind of just speaking out loud. I don't know. Is Lord still here? Let's just enjoy the 3rd. It's a trip. Oh man. Oh god. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. Oh god, if I ever do get. Oh my god. Ooh. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop after the 2nd game. I've played 4 Uchikoshi games in a row, back to back to back to back, and now we're just like here at this point, and I feel like a cliffhanger. But like, don't get me wrong, I'm taking a break here. I don't know if I can handle much more Uchikoshi-ness. Oh, let's go to just chatting. Oh, let's just go to the detective music, everyone. Oh, I don't know. I enjoyed the 3rd. It's a trip. This game has an interesting writing, but it's kind of too dry, especially in the aesthetic department. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad aesthetic. It's got some questionable choices, like Alice's outfit. For one, that whole hula hoop. Did they ever explain why she wears that? Is that just her seductress spy outfit? They really turned it around for AI Som. Yeah, AI Som. Like, oh god, the 1st game, I'm seeing aspects of that from this game. God, what was even the 2nd game of AI Nirvana Initiative? I remember it was like a big murder mystery. I remember who the killer was. I'm not gonna say it, don't worry. It was a lot of fucked up time shenanigans. God. Yeah, I definitely got vibes of that from this game. Yeah, AI Somnium 1 was way easier to understand. No, not sorry. Nirvana 999 was way easier to understand. Holy crap. My brain feels like it wants to explode. Points for digging some things. Undertale. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna. That's what? I don't know anything about the 3rd game. Enjoyed the 3rd. It's a trip. This game is interesting writing, but it's kind of dry in the aesthetics department. Like, trying to remember the aesthetics of 999. I don't mind it. I never once thought like the aesthetics looked bad or anything. They were fine. They're definitely very striking. Yeah, they really turn it around for AI Som. Yeah, like AI Som had some like, they had those tricks. I remember now. Nirvana Initiative had. It feels like they took this third game and took the main tricks of it and split it into two paths for those two games. They just. Golly, this game feels like it has two different aspects from each of the games. Like this was the source for and Uchikoshi just split them. Yeah. Points for doing some things Undertale is famous for before Undertale. Oh yeah. She's not a pawn, she's an Egyptian queen. Damn straight. Too many places are just concrete wall background. Yeah, no, like environmentally it could, but that's like the setting and it's pretty integral and I don't know what he could have done. And the man is definitely like, I can't even argue with the guy because the man shows his work. Is like, yeah, this is how the game works. And it's like, eh? But yeah, it's just not as glamorous as other mystery games. Yeah, and I think I'm at a point where I've tasted, I've had a good hearty meal of, I've had like a good like 4-course meal of Kotaro Uchikoshi's work. And I'm kind of excited to start taking what I've learned here and like applying it to other mystery games. We've got Trauma Team, we've got Hotel Dusk, we've got Dengan, and we've got Fatal 12 at some point. I'll probably play that. I know Davey wants me to play that, and like, you know what? Fair. And like, oh my god. I'm still stunned. I feel like I'm gonna be thinking about this game. That ending just felt like it came out of nowhere. But yeah. God, like, if y'all could see my face right now, like, you would just see, like, fucking full. I feel like I've gone full Pepe Sylvia. I feel like I am oh my god. But yeah, I'm excited to come play. I think this is gonna be healthy for me. It's like I'll be able to see, because I have played nothing. I've played so much Uchikoshi. And like I'll finally get a moment to experience some other good mystery games, and then we'll play his final game. And then like you know, there's already been confirmation of another AI Somnium Files game. There's already been confirmation. Like Mr. Uchikoshi is already sending out the crazy funny internet videos. That's just basically, it's not a release date or anything. It's not a trailer, but it's like, yeah, we're making some videos. We're throwing them out there. We're throwing out some videos for you to break down and decipher. This was an insane game to play before any of the other ones you listed. Yeah, I think like the only other mystery games that I have played before now was let's see, we had played some Detective Grimoire. Detective Grimoire was sometimes a mess. We had played a couple of random things here, like the 10,000 Year Centennial Case, which is just an interesting mystery, but just was just a mess on a game side for me personally. We played I played Little Gator Game. I don't know if I'll ever go back and finish that, but yeah. Oh man, there's so many games. Oh damn. All right, let's step back from Uchikoshi-ness for a hot sec. Let's just keep things calm. Let's just figure out the future for now. So as of now, I am making a small announcement, we'll say. I'm gonna do this right now, actually, as well. I'm gonna update the schedule for it. Mystery indie, yeah. I need that first time zone. So, for now on, at least for the next game, I am going to be changing up the schedule. This will be starting up at an hour later than the normal time. That way, because Greedra really wants to see this game and it doesn't really affect me too much, I'll just have one less hour to stream the next game. But I will be starting at 6 p.m. CST for future mystery games. Well, Greedra, I've already said I would. I've said this multiple times on past streams. Oh. Well, fuck! Hold on, now I gotta go update. Okay, one sec, I'm changing it back. I'm checking, I'm adjusting the default fucking schedule. Okay, there we go. You're good, Greedra, you're good. Okay. Okay, so nix all that. I will still be playing mystery games at 5 p.m. CST. You're good, Greedra, you're perfectly fine. But yeah, so next game is going to be Trauma Team. Actually, you know what? To build up some hype for the next game, how about we watch... Oh, you can hear that, probably. Let me save the game real quick. Let me save the VLR one last time and then I'll quit. This is gonna be the last time you hear that. Hold on. I have one small little thing and then we'll go into future discussions. I want to pull up a trailer for the next game to kind of get me hyped and excited for it. Quit. Quit game. Oh man, what a great game. It makes my head hurt towards the end. And I like 999's ending more because it feels more like emotional closure. Like I like 999's ending more. This game just feels like, yeah, we'll give you some answers. Fuck you. We'll leave you with a little bit less. Hold on, I'm pulling up YouTube right now. Oh man. Okay, so Trauma Team trailer. We're gonna watch this together, just to help us all get hyped and excited for the next game. Atlas USA trailer Trauma Team, and this one's like a minute 20. Yeah, they made it way more. I will say this though, there's one, probably the most interesting segment to me is still going to be in this game. Overall, I like 999 more as a story, but as far as like emotional hits, this game takes the cake because of the Alice sequence. Alice going from my most hated character to one of my most favorite characters. Trauma Team. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Trauma Team trailer. Here we are at the Trauma Team. Sorry about that. But yeah, alright, we're gonna watch this. And then I have one, I'll talk about like plans for October. I'm gonna talk about plans for October. Wait, are there spoilers? Okay, how about I don't trust trailers? Okay, fine. One sec. I'm going to copy one of these two links, and I'm going to post them in chat. And Greedra, you tell me, or Greedra, quick, for a minute, just like watch a Trauma Team trailer, and if you can approve that, like the first two I pulled up are like a minute and 20 seconds. So why don't you watch one of those trailers, and just let me know if there's any spoilers. If there isn't any spoilers, just send me the link of that trailer, and then I will watch it live on stream. I hate to ask you to do anything, but like, if that's okay with you, is that all right with you? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I will copy. Yeah, Cardwiz, thank you. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us. I imagine Lord went to bed. Which, fair. That man, that bug of a man, he is very much on the East Coast, so good for him if he's getting good sleep. But yeah, those are the two first trailers I pulled up. If either one of them is fine, then that'll work for me. Alright, so I'm gonna go back over to here. Alright. Let me pull up some hype music. Alright, so, next month is fucking Spoopy Month! October, baby! What does that mean? Well, in the Discord, we're gonna be doing a whole bunch of horror movies. I have acquired a nice little digital collection, and we're just gonna be doing the same thing we did last year. Trying to find new... I've been recommended a good handful of like horror movies, and like I'll probably take like a suggestion or two for the month, and I've been feeling the urge. Maybe we'll rewatch maybe we'll watch Ghostbusters this year, but I also want to watch My Bloody Valentine for sure, and maybe we'll watch something else as well. I could watch Tremors again. I could always watch Tremors. I love that movie. That movie is one of the best. But yeah, I want to like expand my horror film buff knowledge. But anyways, so that's on that. Now, for the games. The other game that we'll be doing during that time, because like right now I'm on a weird, essentially like 2-stream and plus Lancer type schedule. So Lancer's gonna be one day. The mystery games are going to be another day, and we have the random third slot. We have the random third slot that happens on Wednesdays. We're going to be playing, I mentioned this earlier, but we are going to be playing, which day is mystery? The same day. Mystery is going to be the same day. Mystery is still the same day. So Trauma Team will still be today, this day of the week. That is Saturday. So it's still Saturday Night Mysteries. Alright. Now Wednesday, we're going to be playing Deadly Premonition. That's currently all I have planned for Halloween. That's currently all I have planned for October. I'm hoping it'll work. Maybe it won't, and if it doesn't, I'll probably cry, because if I look at maybe I'll play Silent Hill. You know what? Silent Hill wouldn't be a bad game, and I can easily get that running. If I check, just like, other than that, on my Steams, there's not a whole lot. There's like Onimusha Warlords and Inscription and Little Nightmares. But mostly, I probably just want to play something like Silent Hill or Deadly Premonition, maybe. Both trailers are fine. Good to know. Alright, that's good to know. So we will get into it in a second here. But yeah, I'll probably be doing that. However, I want to point out something very important here. I may not stream all of October. And it's kind of some bad news leading to good news scenario. During the month of October, depending on how productive I am, I may need to cancel streams. And when I mean streams, I mean like all of them. There's a forensic specific one I want to watch though. Okay, if you find that one, post it and I'll watch it. Yeah, do what you gotta do. And like, the reason why I gotta do it is because during November, during like the first half of November, on November 13th, is my birthday stream. And it's not, and I'm going all out for this birthday stream because I'm getting my model will be done for that birthday stream, and I'm also going to be doing a lot of stuff that I haven't done before. I'm going to be hosting a pretty cool I'm gonna have a little special surprise. I've mentioned it in the past what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I've talked about it here or not. If I have, then oopsie. But yeah, I'm gonna try doing something super fun, super cool, but it's also something I've never done before. And so I've already started prep work on it, but I still have a fair bit to go. I feel like I've done 50% of the prep work now. And I'm gonna try to get it done and ready for the weekend of the 13th. And I still need to message a few people about joining me in on the collab that day. Because like usually debuts are all solo and whatnot, and they're just about a power presentation. Who would have done that for their first model? Me. So I wanted to try something really crazy and really on theme, and it'll be really, really fucking fun. And hope it goes well. And then, yeah, also keep in mind, October is just in generally a crazy month for me because there's multiple birthdays within my family. I have 2 sisters with birthdays, and I believe I also have a dad with a birthday. And then November's gonna be equally crazy because there's multiple birthdays in that month. And then it's December, which is already crazy. So things are gonna get crazy, and I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best to keep up with things. And I'm gonna work my butt off because I want you guys to have a really fun stream in November. And then I have some plans of stuff I'm gonna try to do post-November, after the big stream. But yeah, it'll be fun. I'm absolutely terrified of it. That's how much I've invested in it. Yeah, okay. I got you. Alright! So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it's time for the next Saturday Night Mystery Game. Atlas Team USA's Trauma Team.
Is everyone ready?
This is more than surgery.
Blood pressure 60/34. GCS is 3.3. Blood type O+.
Oh.
Vitals flat. Doctor!
No, probably not ready.
This is the final battle. Let's begin.
What is that?
Let's end this war.
Oh.
I'll begin treating the affected area.
Idiot. Why didn't she notice before now?
Oh.
Hurry up with the AED. We need to keep this patient alive.
This is our fight now. We'll keep this place safe.
Man.
I've never seen spinal ependymoma like this.
Let's put together the truth of what happened here.
The truth? Okay, there are indeed mystery elements.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Quit standing around. Get stable victims ready for transport.
Six specialties of medicine. One life-changing experience. Trauma Team. The Goth Lady's Forensics? Is that her? Oh man. They have very cute girls on this. Yeah. I think I kind of like her and I kind of like her. Both of them are very cute. This guy kind of reminds me of Spike Spiegel. I feel like I've definitely heard this guy's voice actor in something or another. This girl kind of gives me Akane vibes in that sort of like, she'll probably be like the best friend of the protagonist, you know? And then I'm guessing this is the Edge Boy protagonist. These are my impressions. Oh man. Oh man, I'm hoping I'm going to spend this week making sure I have the Wii controls down pat. So I'm definitely going to be making sure I got it. I think the last time I was messing around with Trauma Team, I got things to work. I got inputs to be taken. My main concern is if a thumbstick will be an appropriate input method. Kind of like whether, kind of like, will the game be fun to play on that format? Because I have it working for a thumbstick. So we'll see. Can you use mouse? I don't know. That'll be another thing I'll look into. I will see if I can get both methods working. Because it seems like control in this surgery game is going to be something I will need to get right. I'm gonna have to be suturing someone up. But yeah, I have a friend who does like Wii games a little bit, so if I am ever if I have any trouble, I can ask Lenore. Lenore Graverly. Actually, I can shout them out. They are a cool cat. Exclamation shout out. GRXBERLY. Graverly. Yeah, everyone go follow Graverly. She's amazing. She's awesome. She's super cool cartoon gal. But yeah, easiest trauma gameplay wise, so don't worry. It's not New Blood. Okay. But yeah. And you know what? And yeah, and so like that's probably it will bar like absolute unplayability or just whatnot, in which case I will just make sure I will get it to work anyways, because I'm determined to get this game to work. But after that, what we got left, I mean, what we'll have next on the immediate document. Oh, wait, I just typed in hotel. There we go. We'll have Hotel Dusk, the DS game. I'm going to have to adjust my overlay for that. I realize now. I'm going to have to replan that overlay. And then after that will be the first Danganronpa, which I'll let you guys know now. Moz has been asking me to play for years, long before I became a streamer. And so, yeah, Trigger Happy Havoc. I've had this game on my Steam account forever. But yeah, we've got lots of fun things in the future, lots of cool things planned, and it'll be pretty dang neat. Let me go to just chatting before I hit that button. But yeah, that's oof. I am a tired boyo. I am not gonna lie. I am a tired boyo. And it is time for me to take a nap. But yeah, as far as future events, tomorrow is Sunday. I've given up on streaming on Sundays. I feel like whenever I try to do Sundays, I realize it's my breaking point, and I'm just like, okay, no, I'm just making myself miserable at this point. Even though I would love to stream more games. But the day after that, it's gonna be episode potluck. If I check the clock here. Yeah. Monday will be the 30th, so it'll be the last one of the month. So that means it'll be an episode potluck. So if you're new here and you've never heard of what episode potluck is, essentially, it's where everybody brings brings a lovely like 20 to 30 minute episode of something they absolutely love or something they want to check out with a bunch of friends. And we watch them. They don't even have to be anime. They can be like real fleshed people. Ugh. Fleshy people. Ugh. But yeah, it's just a real good time, and everyone always finds something. It's a great way to find something new to watch. Yeah, I need to find something. I don't think I have that ready. But after that, it'll be back-to-back horror, which will be fun. Both some fun horror and some blood-chilling horror. But yeah, I think that's everything. I think that's everything. I think I've said everything I wanted to say. What a fucking game. Oh my god, I need to get Lord in a voice call so I can talk to them and just like hash it out about this game now that I've experienced it. I need to do the same with Night Raider as well, because she loves this game. She really likes Dio. For some reason. I don't know why. I don't get it. But that's Nai, and Nai is more than welcome to have her own opinions. But yeah, But yeah. Oh, but now it is time. It is time. You're allowed to like villains. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly attractive and hot villains, and then there's behind us. I'm not gonna bash nice tastes, but yeah. Oh wait, y'all shouldn't even. I just realized this whole HUD element was on the screen. Yeah, that was just some music I was listening to earlier. Let me close that. Now that's gone. But yeah, anyways, everyone. My name is Dakota Kid, and this has been VLR. If you're watching this on an upload YouTube video, thank you for hanging around for as long as you did. I'm genuinely impressed if somebody watches this on YouTube up to this point. But yeah, everyone, take care of yourself. Don't do more than you can do. Take some time to enjoy life. And don't get too caught up in the rat race. But yeah, until next time. Bye! Goodbye! Everyone, just take care. Good night. Oh, one more thing! Just one more thing. Never mind, it can't be redeemed. Fuck! Let's get redeem the big scary gal. Later.